Hello, 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 hello. It's me, Fred. I'm back. Gonna work on my games more. I did work on my games more. I just forgot to stream it. But if you can see my level now. I've got most of the floors completed. So I did implement the data tables. And I converted most of the array variables. So let me see if I can go into that. Let me see. Uh, Open up the main blueprint here. And this, can you see that? So I don't know if you've seen my previous video, right above the possible x coordinates variable, there's a whole bunch of orange variables. They were array of transforms, and that had all of the let me see. They had all of the variables for, the floors. But I converted all of that into my data folder. I converted them all into all of these here, into these data tables that you see. So like floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, stairs, ceilings, wall 1, wall 2, stairwell, all of that. So that's what you see right here that is popping up right now. Why it's popping up? Because in my construction script, this is how I implemented all of these data tables. So if we go into 1, you can see I got floor, deck 3, which is this data table. And it has all the coordinates. This used to be all variable array of transforms, but I converted. So they used to be listed here, which really slowed down the blueprint. It really bogged it down. Whenever it would compile, so like whenever it would compile, it wouldn't take 1.6 milliseconds. It would take like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So that was just not feasible. That's not practical to work with that. So I learned about data tables the last stream and converted all of those really, really huge. So this is one of the ones that I haven't done yet, even though you can see that I've already listed them here. I just haven't implemented it yet. 225. It's not. How can I explain this? This array, which I've turned into a data table, is not implemented like these floors and like all of this here that you can see. There is different. It's all the invisible stuff that you can't see. That's what unoccupied is. So you can, so you can guess that occupied means the stuff that you can see. So all of these floors that you can see, that would be occupied. That would go into the occupied data table, which again, we don't need, because it's just going to be algorithmically, I guess, or logically filled by the system itself, the blueprints. So anyways, yeah, I got that done. So if we click on this button here, you can't see. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, my arrow is right up here. You can't see the tooltip. It says simulate this level in the actual level editor viewport. So if I click on that, you should see a randomly generated procedural hallway. So let me click on that. See that? It just randomly generates these hallways and these rooms on the side. So that was pretty much what I was working on for the beginning of the project for like 6 months. It took me forever. I thought it was going to be like a 1 day or 1 week game jam type of thing, but it turned out to be 6 months. It took me forever to figure out. And then to troubleshoot everything to make sure it works properly. So if I press it again, it's another randomly generated hallway. And then if I try it again, it's another randomly generated hallway with a bunch of rooms connected to it. And again, so each time you play a new game, it's gonna always be a different layout. So there's never a layout that is the same. Okay, so that was the point. It's kind of like Pac-Man. Pretty much, it's Pac-Man. That's what this game is based off of. But so every time you play Pac-Man, it's a different maze, right? So it's the same idea. So every time you play this game, every single time you press the play or new game, new trial, it's going to be a different maze or a different layout. Okay. So moving on. Now that I've got the deck 1, deck 2, deck 3, deck 4, all of that completed with the data tables, and for the previous 6 months, like I just showed you, all of these randomly generated hallways completed. Now I need to generate these random procedural hallways for deck 2, deck 3, deck 4. Later on, I'll do that for over back there for deck 5 and 6, 7, and 8. But for now, I just want to get these working. So I made completely sure that deck 1 is working and, sort of bug free, but mostly bug free. And so now I want to copy that logic from deck 1 to deck 2, deck 3, and deck 4. And then again, later on in the future, I'll add deck 5, 6, 7, and 8 there. And then deck 9 will be the hidden one underneath all this. So let me go ahead and look into that. Where am I? So this is the construction script. This is where all of the outer framework is built. All of this. So if you watched my previous video, you seen I only had the one floor. Now I have all 4 or 5 floors. Alright, so because of data tables, which, woohoo, I love data tables. But moving on from that, now that we've completed this, we're going to now actually try to copy whatever procedural generation logic was completed for deck 1, which again took me 6 months, which I was thinking it would be just like a 1 day, 1 week game jam thing, but no, it took 6 months. Now I got to copy all of that into deck 2, 3, 4, and so on. Alright, so that is going to be from here in the event graph, the main logic here, where the game starts off with event begin play. So everything here is already working for, deck 1, but whenever I was working on it, I didn't leave it open for deck 2, deck 3, deck 4. Everything is hard-coded for deck 1, which is here, z value of -75. So what I want to try to do is see if I can try to make it so that it uses the same logic without having to copy and paste everything and bogging down the blueprint. Because like if you see right now, this map right now currently is about 1.73 megabytes. Map 2 or Rift 2 is like 342 kilobytes. So these are decent at 1 megabytes or less. But then if you go into the blueprints, the main blueprint, like this one here, is 8.5 megabytes. The other one is 8 megabytes. The other one's 6 megabytes. The other one's 6. The monster's 575 kilobytes. Okay. So, yeah, it's going to add a lot if I copy and paste everything just to hard code the Z values into the for the new decks. So I'm going to try to make this variable global so that I can see, let me go ahead and duplicate one of these floats so that I can make that a global variable rather than just keeping it here as a hard-coded uh, value. Okay, so let me try. Let's see, deck z. So the deck z value is going to be a float, and I don't know why it has to build everything every single time. It's going to be annoying. I don't know why exactly it needs to do that. Let me see if I can get this. Um, well, don't know if this is going to change that. Yes, no. Hmm. I don't know what it. Throughout this whole time that I've been using Unreal Engine, sometimes it does that, where every little change you do, it's got to rebuild the whole map. It's just annoying. It makes the process very slow. You gotta wait for that to finish rebuilding everything. But then other times it just doesn't even care to rebuild, which is pretty fast because then I can just continue working. So I don't know why now it's activated once again. So let me see. Right now, deck Z, I want it to be null, not even 0. Let me see. Can I do that? I don't know. I don't know if that works. I don't know if 0 works, but I don't even want it to be 0. Let me see if I can just create a completely new variable. uh, Let's just get rid of this one. This one already has 0 in it, which I don't think I even want 0. I don't want 0 at all. Because if it doesn't get set, then it'll set it to 0. I mean, I guess it has to be something. Let me see. This will probably set it to 0. Let me just compile this. Oh, okay. So every new variable is set to 0. Go ahead and, whoops. Wow. Why did it delete? Let me just rename this. Deck Z. It's like a global Z. It's supposed to be an empty bucket. so that I can change it for each deck. Let's see. Okay, 0. Okay, we'll just go with that. And we'll head back. So right here, what do we want? We want to set this. So my mouse is still buggy. It won't let me drag and drop a variable into the blueprint. Dang it. So duplicate and duplicate again so that I can have the 4 different decks to work with. Put one there, one there. Okay, so deck 1, we already know it's hard coded to -75. And from working with our data tables and arrays, we know deck 2 is 471. And deck 3, what is deck 3? 971. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1471 is deck 4. Let me just duplicate this. Okay. Let's see if we can at least get deck 2 working before we connect deck 3 and deck 4. So we know deck 1 is -75. Z coordinate location is -75. Deck 2 is Z equals positive 471. So that's setting deck Z. So now I should be able to go in here into the logic and say, gosh darn it, where it still won't let me drag and drop. I'll just have to type it in. I don't know what's up with my I don't know what's up with my mouse. Huh. Okay. So deck C should already be set at the very beginning of begin play. So going through the sequence, it starts off with then 0 output. Then 0 will go into this logic and start creating the... So let me just start off with this. Let me see, what do I need to do here? Oh, here we go. How do I... Okay, so let me get get deck Z. And instead of these hard-coded numbers, I'm going to replace it with deck Z. Deck Z. Deck Z. Where else? This one. So instead of -75, it'll be deck Z, which is for the first sequence is -75. But then for the second one, I want it to be 471. So hopefully this will set that. What else? Where? Oh, okay. There's this one here. Let me just drag and drop this here. So much spaghetti code. I know it's an eyesore for you guys, but I'm fine with it. I know what's going on. So again, let me add another get dexy. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. So set all of the hard-coded Z values to dexy. Put that in there and put that in there. Where can I? Whoops. What did I do? I'm in a completely different event graph. I'm in the rec room. I need to go back to, okay, here we go. My mouse is so messed up. I don't know why it's doing this to me. All right. All right. Any more? I get more dexy over here. Hopefully this will work. Dexy, dexy. 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 Dexy and some more dexy. So, all right, what else? Okay, so that's it for now. I'm gonna just test this out. See if this works. So compile this. So this should just be the two deck 2 and just two what do we call it? Two hallway segments. So the first two hallway segments, if I go back, we're starting off at south. So that means there should be only two hallways segments starting from whatever random on deck 2. Whatever random location it picks on deck 2. So let's see if we click on this. I don't think we need to build, but let me go ahead and see if that works. And it did not work. In fact, for some odd reason, it's still building on 1, which doesn't make any sense. This is messing up the it's messing up the yeah, you see now you can't even go through there, and you can't even go through there. So yeah, that's really messed up. It's copying it to deck 1. Okay, so let me stop that. So at the start of begin play, you start off at then 0. You go through. I set deck Z. So deck Z initially is a null value. But after begin play, I go through then 0. Deck 1 is -75. This is this floor, the straight ahead is set. Oh, I did not set this one. So, okay, maybe that's what happened. So let me try that. Let me see. Maybe that. Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Let me see. Go back and let's try it again. Still no. Still created the hallway on deck 1 and on deck 1, messing up the whole logic. Okay, so stop this. I wonder why. Okay, so that negative 75. This one is 471. Set deck C to 471. Input vector 471. I don't need to change this one. What is going on, deck C? Okay. Deck C. Is anything I need to change? Random value, random index. This one is calling this set last segment coordinates. So it's calling it here after it was set up there. And is this one set? Yeah, because the information for the Z coordinate comes from deck Z, which should have been set here at for deck 1 is negative 75. So say that's all finished, and now we go to, so all of deck 1 is finished. Now we go to then 1, which is deck 2, and deck 2 is set at 471. Do I want to set it this way or have an actual separate variable? No, I think it's the same thing. What's this? Retrieves the value of the variable. Oh, yeah, it's just so you can use it right away. But I'm simply just calling it from get deck Z. What is going on? Deck Z, Z variables, Z variables. All of these Z variables. So you know what? I think what happens is that even though I'm passing deck Z here, if I go to the actual custom event, it's not passing the Z and it's still overriding it as negative 75. So I'm gonna have to do that here. I'm gonna have to connect every single one of these here. So no wonder it's still procedure generating the hallway on the first deck, because the custom events are all hard coded to the first deck, which is negative 7, Z equals negative 75. So I really need this to be whatever is passed through here, which is deck Z, which is whatever it will be, which is negative 75 for deck 1 or 471 for deck 2. So go ahead and do that. And Hopefully that works. Do I need to adjust these? So that's for the straight ahead. Alright, let me do that for this. Deck C. So whenever I was first working on deck 1, I didn't even bother to think ahead for deck 2 and deck 3, deck 4. I just hard coded everything to Z equals negative 75 for deck 1. So now, if I connect these, hopefully it will allow the logic to work for deck 2 as well, which is positive 471 for Z. Do these need to be anything changed? No. Right. So get this D. Z is connected to Z. Z here. Z here. Z here. What happened? It's my mouse messing up on me. Z here. And anywhere else. Alright, so moving on to these. I need these to connect there. This one connects there. Z connects to that Z. So all of the Z values connected to the Z. Let me see. Z, 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 Z. Yep. Alright. Then this next one will have Z connected to Z. So you can see everything was hard coded to negative 75 now. They're going to be connected to the actual input of the custom event, which I am passing DexZ2, which will change for every floor. So hopefully this works. Let's see. Okay, so there's that. Get these. DexZ. DexZ. Or Z value. Z. Oops. Up here. Did it connect? Oh, we'll see. And let's get this one. Z value. Again, Z value. So if I highlight this, it should all point to Z. Z, 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 Z. Okay. What more? This guy. Oh, I guess I didn't do this guy yet. Alright, so. Z. 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 And Z. So let me highlight. Is it all going to Z, 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 Z? Alright. Okay, and then next one over. And that should be the last of that. So after I get these done, that should be the last of that. And then I'd have to check the other logic to see where else I need to connect the z to the actual z coordinates. Z, 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 and I think that's it. Z. Yeah, that's it for that. Let me highlight it. It was a Z, 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 Z. Okay. So that's there. Now this is the last one. Let's do this one. Z, 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 and Z. So highlight is connecting to Z, 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 Z. All right. Okay, so what more? All right. All of these I will do later. Ugly Beast, Beautiful Creature, I'll do all those later. Let me look at it right now. Is it? Their Z seems to be connected to something already. Hall location to interesting. They're already connected. Well, we'll come to it. Well, I just want to test the two hallway segments first before going through all the entire floor. So go ahead and compile that. Don't think I need to build it, but let's see. So we should see something on deck 2. Hopefully. Oh, here we go. So we got something on deck 2. Let's see. It's open. Yeah, and it's open. Okay, so good. Let me see if deck 1 is still working. No. Darn it. Darn off. It's the logic that's messing this part up. Dang. So I really, 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 really need to look at that. Again, that's messing a whole lot of things up. So these rooms here, they're being blocked. And other things are being made in its place, or put in its place, so okay. So at least what I wanted to test was these first two hallways. Alright, and so they work. They're on the second deck. That's exactly what I wanted. So now let's work out from there to get the rest of the hallway. And then we'll figure out, we won't figure out these outer rooms yet, but I want to try to figure out why it, there's a monster, why it's blocking this, this right here. Why is it blocking? Why is it putting a wall here? So it's, the logic for that is being messed up by the deck Z, I'm assuming. So let me go ahead and stop that. And I don't know if I should work on that out of order or just, you know what? Let me see. Where's the logic for that? The logic for that is generate north and south section walls. I think, is that it? It's not blocked for player spawn access, that too. Let me look at it. But there's nothing here that says points at Z, because the only important value here is the X, the second X. So Z is not important here. I don't need to I don't need to add deck Z in this anywhere. So I don't need to mess with that code. I think maybe this one? No. This one too, I do not need to mess with. Oh, here we go. So here we go. Let me get deck Z and change that. So hopefully this works now. So this code is to generate the north and south section walls, but I didn't append it. It should say that no, generate the north and south section walls, but do not block, with this code, do not block the openings and the entrance and the exits of the procedural hallways. So that's what the importance of this is. So the north wall is for the XN is for the north walls to not be blocked off, where the XS is the south walls to not be blocked off. So let me see, south section walls. So in other words, create the wall, but do not block the entrance, which is here, and the exit, which is up here. So I need to add the DEXY here. Okay, so hopefully this will work. Let's see if that fixes that problem at least. And let me test that out. Don't need to build, but oh well. So where's the south? Okay, here's the south. Let's see. Let's look this way so that we can see where the where on the second deck the hallway starts to generate. So right over here, and we can see right here. So there should not. So as you can see, the walls are being generated, right, to block off the hallway. The walls are generated, but now we should see that it should not block this entrance. Well, no, actually, this is the entrance. This is the entrance, and this is the exit. So let's see. It blocked it still. Dang it. Let's see, did it block anything else? Yeah, it blocked this. I don't know what that is. Why is it blocking that? So, another block right here. Another block right here. Another block right here. Okay, weirdly enough, it did not block off this exit. But why did it block off the entrance? Which is right here. There should not be a wall here. Let me stop that. Let me see. It's only important for X. Add wall to that whole horizontal and vertical to that level. Deck C. Right. Alright, I think something else is going on. Again, activate chosen player start. This one doesn't have any specific Z assignment, so I don't need to add a deck Z here. I can leave this one alone. Okay, what about these? Ah, here's something else. Hallway and inner walls complete. It's always going to use the first deck. So I need to since this is coming from wherever it's coming from, it should be set as DEC, or I can just simply, use a DEC variable straight away. Anything else? No, that's 20 is fine for now. But to me, this thing is telling me that wherever whoever needs to use this what do you call it? What add used vector location to occupied array is going to always be set at 20, which is practically the first floor. Always, it's always going to be set to the first floor, whatever this is. I think this is for like I made this because I wanted. What did I make this for? Oh, to add all to the occupied array. So yeah, I'm really going to need this to be. Darn it. Might have to make another variable. Because I think I'm using occupied for monster to spawn. This get occupied function that I don't know if I'm even using it, but I mean it's referencing it here. So z equals 20. You know what? If I just set it here to occupied, every single one of these at add to occupied is going to be set at the first deck, which is what is that? Let me see. 20 minus negative 75. Actually, no, it was negative, so it's 100. Now let's just do it this way. 25 plus 20, so that's 45. 45. It's going to be 45 units above the first deck, above the ground. Do I want that? Yeah. It's saving that. So it means it's going to plop the player and the monster onto the first deck 45 units above the ground so that it doesn't get stuck in the ground. So it spawns above the ground. But also, occupied is not just for player and monster spawn locations. Occupied is also for every single cell of the level that is being used by a floor needs to be recorded here in this array, in this empty bucket. So as the blueprint logic goes through all of the steps, it's going to throw any of the empty cells, unoccupied cells, into this that are being used by floors into this occupied array, this empty bucket right here. 0, it's null. So that's what this occupied array is used for. And that's why I have this unoccupied. So the whole game starts off with all of the cells empty and recorded as being empty, as being unoccupied, so that I know where to place floors. So if, for example, this one is taken and already unoccupied, then I have logic, blueprint logic, that checks that. And if it is being used, that means it's being occupied, then don't, do anything or do something else. I don't know, like remove that floor or whatever. Yeah, so so the thing is, it's placing these locations into the occupied array, not at the actual deck level, which is here hard coded as -75, but at this above the ground value, which is at +20. So everything in unoccupied will be exactly on -75, which is deck 1. But everything in occupied will be set at 45 units above deck 1, which is at +20. Do I want that, or do I want to? Well, seems to work, I think. It seems to work fine. So let me just go ahead and, yeah, so whenever I pass the add to occupied, I'll create, what do I want to call that one? Deck O. O for occupied. Let me see. So duplicate deck O. Again, it should be null. Deck Z is for the Z coordinates value in the variable. And then deck O is the Z coordinates value for the occupied cells. So let me go ahead and connect that. Either I can just connect it this way and set the Z from to deck O from there, or I can just place deck O in here. Let me just pass. I don't know. Should I pass? It's hard coded. Let me just pass it from wherever it's being set from. So like here. So even though this is passing it already, add to occupied. Oh, it's gonna say negative, so I don't want that. Break this link. So I want this one. Right, anything more? Does this have, no, doesn't have anything. So I'm just go ahead and compile that. See if that, right. Okay, so that, I forget what that was for. But that's not going to fix this problem. I still have other things to look at. So let me just do that. See, look at this. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. All these Z's are connected to something. Z, Z, Z. Okay, I don't want the Z connected. It doesn't matter because I have it hard coded as deck O for now. So I can leave these add occupied nodes alone, even though it's connected to deck Z. Once it goes to the actual custom event, it's already hard coded as deck O instead of deck Z, so that should be fine. Then from here, we go to the main logic up here. Z is, okay, it's not important for this check. It goes to the north hallway, we each stop here. Okay, and all of this does not need any kind of Z anything. So now we have to go to each actual, what do you call these things? Custom events. No. Yes, they're custom events, but they are specifically the hallway segments. So let me see, is any of them set any Z? Yes. So I'm gonna have to, I don't think that matters, because look, oh, this matters though. If we set it, because add straight ahead, as you can see, oh, it does matter because it's specifically taking from the -75 rather than from deck Z. So if it's deck 2, it's still going to take it as -75. So I do have to change those. But where is it? Let me click on it again. Shoot, where did it go? Right here. Should I say deck C or should I just connect it from here? Because then this deck C, I mean, so wherever this was set, where was it set? This is still taking from, oh, it's set back here. So it's set all the way back here with deck Z already. So if I go here, I can simply connect it directly from here to here. But if I want to just sort of brute force whatever the deck Z will be, then I can just put in the variable straight away rather than taking it from several custom events before and just have it set in this custom event itself. Deck Z, what more? Get deck Z. Set deck Z. Deck Z. And set deck Z. Anything more? Right. So that was just for that. Now I need to go to this one. Okay. This code up here. To these. Anything more? What's this? Westbound violation. Alright, set this over. Okay, so these guys also need it. See, because they're hard coded to deck 1 right now, which is negative 75. So we'll put Dexy there, Dexy there. Anything? Yep, I need these guys. What is this? Westbound violation again? Alright, so Dexy. Anything more? Westbound violation. Okay. So that's for those 2 hallway segments. Now for this hallway segment, let me just compile and save before, I don't know, my system crashes or something. Alright, so now for the right turn combo, anywhere needs Z. Of course, there's going to need stuff needing Z, but where? Okay, so starting from here, let me look at this. Hallway stop, right turn violation. Okay, so these 2 needs deck Z. Deck Z, deck Z. Okay. And add straight side. Yes, this needs deck Z. Anything more? Yes, these do. Alright. This is an eastbound violation. Back to main logic. Alright, so we got these. That was for the right turn combo. Yeah, deck Z there. Alright, so now we have this straight right combo. Straight right combo. Okay. This is a very specific. These are all hallway segments. Okay. Let me make sure okay, here. This is where I need to set deck Z because they are right now hard coded as negative 75, which is only for deck 1. Alright. Deck Z, deck Z. Duplicate. See what else. Okay, this deck Z and this deck Z. Anything more? No, that's it for that. Okay, so whatever that for was. This is what? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay, now next one. Oh, that's the last one. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one needs right here, it needs a Dexy. That needs a Dexy. Duplicate this. And that should be, let's see, deck. So move it up here. Seems to be hard coded. Right. You know what? Instead of duplicating stuff, it's easier. I don't know why it takes forever on my system to duplicate, so I'm just gonna type it in. It's much faster. Normally I would just drag and drop, but there's something messed up with my mouse, and it's not allowing me to drag and drop anything into the event graph. That Dexy is Alright. So for that is it. Now what more? See if there's nothing more all the way out on this side. So let me start up here first. Does this? Yes, this needs a Dexy variable. This one. That one. That one. That one, and what are all of these up here? No, these are just checking if I reach the north hallway. Okay, so is that? No, I don't need a. So let's see, is it Dexy, and Z? All right. So that is good. All right. Create one for here. Dexy, and Dexy. Okay. Set Dexy. Main logic. No, it doesn't. Nothing else more. All right. So now we're gonna into the violations. You know what? I think I should do it here. Duplicate. Oops. I actually don't want to duplicate those. I want to duplicate these. Duplicate and duplicate again. Okay. Let's put it there. This one is set at 20. So if I add, so negative 75 plus 45, let's see. Plus 45 is equal to, negative plus 55 negative. +75 negative equals negative 55. Anyways, the floor is at negative 75. To go up to 0, that is, so let me see, 75 negative plus 25 negative. 75 negative plus 25. Jesus Christ, my logic is all kinds of wrong. Okay, so 0. Jeez, I am really bad at math, am I? So I want to get from negative 75. What do I have to add to negative 75 to get it equal to 0? So x, I have to add 75. Oh, okay, add. Let me see, 75 plus 75 negative is equal to 0. Okay, so I need to add 75. Plus 20. 75 plus 20 is 95. So that means, let me see, negative 75 plus 95 is equal to 20. So now I need 471 plus 95 is equal to 566. 971 plus 95 is 1066. And 1471 plus 95 is 1566. Okay, so there's that. So right now I only want the first 2 floors. I just only want to test out if it's going to copy correctly. Okay. So I don't need this connection. Add to occupy can be deck O, get deck O, can be that. And anything more? Up here. So now, deck O, even though it's being passed now, so maybe I don't need this anymore. And just connect it directly to, it's okay. Hard code the deck O into each, or deck Z and deck O into each custom event. Any deck O? Yes, there is deck O that is needed here. Just need to find it. Anything that says add to occupied. Okay, this one is add to occupied, and add to occupied. So that will be deck O. Okay. Occupied. That's it. It's just only those. Right. So occupied is being placed into its own variable. Then we go to main logic. Anything needs stack O. Nothing. Straight ahead combo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not all of these are used, so is Dexy. It's already okay. Play straight right combo. North hallway reached. Add to occupy. Let me go with deck O. And these are hard coded to first floor. I need these to be. That's the whole point of this, but oh well. I'm just going to create the actual variable itself. Alright, anything more? Again, this one needs Dexy. Right. Okay, so save that. What more? What more needs Dexy? This one needs deck O. So, aha, these need deck Z. These instances are probably what's causing it to block off the walls. See locations. Anything more? Right. Compile. Okay, so that's for the inner walls, and so that's probably why it was all messing up. It was all getting all messed up. Add to occupied. So these are deck 0, deck O, deck Z, not deck 0, but deck Z, deck O, deck Z, and what else? Is deck Z right here. It's already. And get all actors. Player start. Oh yeah, this one you can just leave alone. This one does not need any Z. Oh wait. Yeah. It doesn't need it. Just sets which wall should not be blocked. Now these guys, I think I need these violations. Yeah, I do. See how it's hard coded to -75? That's only for deck 1, so I need to add deck Z. And deck Z. Add deck Z here. Again, this one needs adding. So let me add the deck C there. So that's not hard coded to just deck 1. Another one here. And another one here. Deck C, deck C. And another one here. My goodness. There's so many. It's a lot to check. And then what is this? Add straight ahead at segment coordinates 0. This is not making sense. What is this? Why is it 0? What is this? Okay. Okay, so let me go back. That is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that error in game whenever I tested this. So this is, okay, let me look at it. Right turn violation. So whenever it goes past, let me just compile real quick. Where am I? Okay, so right turn violation. I always start at the south. So whenever it generates, it goes out, like say it picks this cell, and it goes out, and it picks either left or right or go straight. So let's say it picked right. So then that means it'll go right from here. And then, so now the only choices are to either go up or to continue to go right. So if it goes up, it's fine. But if it continues to go right over here, it's violating this space. It's getting a little too close to these hallways, which I don't want it to do, because then it'll bleed into the hallways and block it off, and it'll just be messed up. So that violation is prevented in these orange. So it's for the left side and the right side, or the eastbound and the westbound. So if it goes too far, then it creates this this hallway made out of these, and it, in other words, if it gets too close to violating this space, it creates a new hallway by looping it back around, and then continues the procedural generation from there. So this is saying that there was one set to 0, but I've never ever seen that. I've never seen it straight ahead at a 0, where in this case the floor would bump up negative 75 points from negative 75. So whatever that was, I've never seen it. I guess it never made that violation close enough to the end of the hallway. So anyways, doesn't matter now, because I'm setting it to deck C, which is going to be set correctly each time now, to either negative 75 or 471 for deck 2, or, well, we're just testing deck 2 right now, deck 1 and deck 2. Alright, so that's done. That's done, that's done, that's done, and that's done. Okay. Now this one is eastbound violation. East going to the right is similar, except the difference here is it's not after a turn. This one is coming after a straight segment that just continuously goes to the right. And if it goes too far to the right, it's going to hit the hallways again, and I don't want that. So again, this violation says create this new hallway that loops it back around to the middle. So as it keeps going right, it says no, you cannot go any further. So it loops it back up and to the left so that the procedural generation can start at the middle again over here. So you have a hallway that looks like this and then loops back like that. So it never touches these outer framework hallways, the west side and the east side. So unfortunately, these are hard coded at deck 1, so I need to add a deck Z so that I can change the values for each deck. Let me go there. Oops, I forgot about this one right here. Anything more? This one right here. Deck Z. Deck Z. Anything more? This one right here. Deck Z and deck Z. What else? Oops. Deck Z. Right here. And right here. What else? Right here. And right here. And right. Whoops. What is this? Straight side, set tip. Yes. Just put it there and there. Anything else? That's it. So it's got all of the deck Z set up. And is there anything that needs a deck O? I don't think I have any add occupied here. Add occupied? No. I don't have it in the violations. Let me check back down here. Print string. Add turn left. Add straight side. North. Add straight side. North. Turn right. North. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. But no add to occupied. So, alright, moving on. Complete this one. Dun, 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 dun. This is not needed. Okay, this one. So put one here. I can use it here, use it here, and use it here. Okay. Anything else? Okay, for these. Alright, use it here, use it here, here, and here. Alright, and then for these four, use it here, 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 and here. And for these two, see here, here, and that's it. So any deck O, no, straight ahead, no, straight ahead, set, straight ahead, set, straight ahead, set, straight side, turn right. So it's a turn right, straight side, turn left, straight ahead, straight ahead. Okay. So that's for that violation. And looks like this is the last one for here. Oh, right here. We go deck Z for that set, for this turn right, and for this set. Right, and then deck C for that, and for this. And deck C for this, and for this. Let me create this deck C for all these four. This one, this one, this one, this one. Oh my gosh. Should I just... This one, this one. Okay, and that's all done. So the set, straight side, set, straight side, set, turn right, set, straight ahead, set, straight ahead, and set, and turn right. And okay, that's about it. And so that's it for those. That's all of the hallway segments that I can think of. So I'm going to go ahead and save that. So all of these are done. I added the deck C and deck O where needed. Let me see, did I add is there a deck O here? I mean, an add to occupied here. Because then if there is, then I need to add the deck O variable to it. None of these have it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so moving on from all of this. So that should be now set for multiple decks. Because previously they were all only hard-coded and set for deck 1 only. So let me see now. It should be good for all decks. We'll see when we test it out, but I just need to look at all of these first. Deck C, deck C. This does not need to be touched. Okay, so now these guys are needed. What does this do? These generate the north rooms. Yes, I need these guys to be set properly. The north and the south rooms. So I definitely need to give these guys. So right now everything is set to deck 1 only. I mean, this is set to 0, but I'm not using the Z anyways. Should I still give it deck? You know what? I'm just still going to give it to deck Z. I actually don't need to do it on this because even though this code is here, this custom event is here, I'm not using it at all in game. I'm only using this one. So I only need to set up the deck C, but I'm just going to be consistent and do it for this one, even though I'm not using this at all. So I'm just giving myself extra work for nothing. Well, if I'm not using it, why didn't I delete it? Because maybe someday in the future I will, but I don't think, I don't know for sure. I don't know. But again, if I just delete it, it should save, memory space for the blueprint, which will mean that it's not going to be, 8.67 megabytes. It'll probably be less, which would be better whenever it's compiling or packaging the whole project, or whenever the game starts up, it doesn't have to go through all of this unnecessary blueprint logic that is not being used at all even. So I don't know. I'm just going to keep it just because I might use it someday. So set all of these to DexZ. Again, set this to DexZ, even though is not the Z itself is not being used. This one up here as well. Add the room to the X coordinate. Again, if you go to the room, it's already hard-coded. Oh, it's not. I didn't even pass it. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and pass it then. DexZ. So now that I passed DexZ, whatever it's going to be, 471, -75, it'll pass here, and it'll go directly to the vector nodes. So it'll have the correct value. Okay. So it's a good thing I didn't hard code it in here. I don't know. I could have still just hard coded it. Oh well. So anyways, this one is not being used. Who cares? I'm just gonna do all of this anyways. Just be consistent. Alright, so anything here. Oh, shoot. This one still needs one. Whoops, all of these other guys also need one. I just want to see, do I need an add to occupy deck O variable for any of these? No. Alright, so that's for that. Let's try this one. So deck Z down here. Right. Deck Z, deck Z, deck Z. This room. Straight ahead. This room. This one, this set, and this room. After that, there's nothing else. So Z, Z, Z. Let me see, all of them are Z, 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 and Z. Okay. Again, just as extra work I don't need to do, but just to be consistent, I'm putting them here. Deck Z. And start all the way here. None of these are add to occupied, right? No. So I can use deck C here instead of deck O. Oops. Let's move this up here. Right, and then zoom out and let's check all the Z's. That's Z, 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 and Z. Okay. Anything else needs? No. Alright, so that one is done. Now I need to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, I need to do that 12 more times or so. So this one here is used. I'm wondering if I should just do it for this and that's it. And not, because this one down here, oh my god, it's a big one. I think I do use this one actually. Let me make sure. So this only goes between 1 and 2. So, oh yeah, it does use it. See, 1 and 2. So this output 1 is used, and then this output 2 is used. But this output 0 is not used. Because I've been having problems with this. This one here, right mid and star. Pick a random section or sub-region. That's what subregs is for, sub-region. So it's either the left side, the middle, center, or the right side. But for some reason, I could not get the code working correctly, so I was like, okay, forget it. Actually, no, the code does work correctly. What doesn't work is it only generates one room in one random north or sub section, right? And then whenever I would run through it, it was pretty bad because you have such a long hallway, right? You have this very long hallway right here, this one and this one, and you just run through it and you only have one random room spawn. So I decided not to use that code anymore and just use the other two, because the other two at least generates one room and only 2 sections. So 2 sections means that it's going to have 2 rooms on the north side. 1 room per each 3 subsections means it's going to have 3 rooms on the north side. Which, I don't know, is it number of random rooms? 1 to 2, so this and this. I don't know. I don't know if this code works still. Whatever. I need to get back to doing this because that's going to take a while. So, any Z values here. All of these need Z values. Set. Also, definitely check out my, let me see if this works. I don't know. I'll type in YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely check out my YouTube channel as well, whenever you get the chance. Actually, no, it doesn't work. It's messed up. It's not, I need to fix that. Let me see. I don't know if I should fix that right now. But, yikes. So from here, let me see if that. No, I did not fix it. Darn it. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if I get rid of this. That's unfortunate. I don't know what it's linking to. Let me try it again. YouTube. Then if I click on it, does it go to my actual... Oh, it goes to the previous one. Okay, I mean that's better than it being a messed up link. Anyways, back to this here. So connect this, connect this. Oh, tricky. So this one has, oh yeah, because I'm using this. So this one does have add to occupy, which means it needs a deck O, not a deck C. Yeah, so put that up there. Put that one down there. So all of these are going to Z, 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 and then this one is going to Z. Anything more up here? What is, this one is not connected to anything. So maybe I can just delete it. Okay. All right, so to occupy takes deck O while everything else takes deck Z. So now again, deck C goes there, and goes there, but does not go to this one. Deck O goes to this one. Oh my god, I don't know what's up with my mouse. There we go. Just go ahead and save that. Or not save it, but compile that. And alright, so we got that. Anything more? Yes, these down here. Darn it. That's just so much code to do. This one? I don't know what's this doing. Oh, I think I know why I disconnected this. Or all of these. Because... So I only have this one connected and this one. Because this one I do not want connected because... if you look, all of this down here is already connected. What is this? It's creating the outer rooms. For some reason it creates the hallway, but it didn't create the rooms. So this one, it goes to the hallway, and then it's supposed to go to a room, into another room. Same with this one, goes to the hallway, goes to a room, and to another room. Kind of like this down here. Goes to hallway, into a room, and to another room. Goes down the hallway, into a room, into another room. So for some reason, these rooms are not being generated on deck 2, and I'm going to have to figure out why that is happening. But do I need to figure it out now? because I don't even know where the code is for that. Is it under Ugly Beast and Beautiful Creature? Or is it under all of these? I think it might be under all of these. So let me look at it again. Bum 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 ba-dum 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 ba-dum. No, because there's rooms there. Oh, I think. Yes, I think I see it. Okay, there we go. As you can see, these are hard coded to -75. So the rooms themselves are being placed at -75. So deck 1. So I need this construction script to also have the event graph where I set the deck Z. So does this need any of that? This is all using data tables. So it's only these down here, which are these rooms, these outer rooms. But since this custom event, they're all, even though I set them at -471 here and -471, actually, no, wait a moment. 75, 75, 75, 75, 75. These rooms are at 75, -75. So these ones should be hard coded to 471, yet they're not. Yeah, this is hard coded as 471, yet it's for some. Let me look at it. Oh, I see. Because this is a different event graph and they're not connected. Darn it. So we have to do all of this. This is a tricky part because there's going to be some Z's that are different. And I need to see, like, this Z right here is at 20. And this one is at 20. This one is -75. -75, -75. So, let me see. Undo create pin link. -75. Undo create pin link. -75. And let's just make sure all of these are -75. So just go ahead. DAXY will now be set to. Z values will now be set to DAXY. This one needs deck O. Should add another input here. Should I add that? Yeah, it should still work. I don't want to confuse everything. Let me just do it this way. Deck O. This one needs deck C. This one needs deck O. Move these down. This one needs deck C. Sorry about the eyesore spaghetti code. This one needs deck C. This one needs deck C, and this one needs deck C. This one Taxi. Go down. Down more here. Taxi. 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 I don't think anything else needs tech O, but I'm gonna just leave it. Tech O. Tech O. Oh my gosh, how many more? Okay, just 2 more. Taxi and taxi. Anything more here needs no, because they're coming from here. And that was just that side. Now I need to do this side, which is random 2x1 north facing. This one was random 2x1 south facing. Okay. Yikes. Let me just bring this all the way back up. And just put it up here. Just compile that. And then I need to work on the this one. Move this down. This needs a taxi. Wait, before I do that, let me just double check all of these. Z, 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 Z. Z and Z. Z, 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 Z. They're all set to Z. I found bugs where I was like, why is this in the wrong place? It's because I placed the wires incorrectly. Like I placed X to Y and Y to X. So it caused all kinds of problems that took me forever to figure out. It's like, oh, it's because I just quickly connected them without checking whether X connected to X and Y connected to Y and all that kind of stuff. So now I'm just making sure that Z is connected to all the Z's and not X or Y. Oh, okay. Just gonna move this back up. Alright, that's fine. I'll do all of this. Z, Z. This needs Z. This one needs O. This one needs Z. O. This one needs Z. Z, 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 Z. This one needs Z. This one needs Z. This one needs Z. Everything else is going to need Z. Z. Move it down. Z. 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 Anything more? No, that's it. So that should be good for the spawn rooms. Let's see if that works. Yeah, there we go. So you can see now second floor is all fixed. So if we go in, now we go down the hallway, there's the room, and there's the second room. Then we go down the hallway, there's the room and the second room. And then if we go down this hallway, we turn, and then there's a room, and then it's the other spawn room. So all of those are spawn rooms, and let me see if the second deck on this side is working correctly. Okay. This one. And this one. So they're correctly working, but I need to actually get the set up the logic for the spawn. Right now, they're only spawning on deck 1. So, what is the logic for that? It is viewport. No, it's going to be an event graph. And I think it's this. Ensures the correct wall is not blocked for the player spawn access. Nope, this is not the logic for it. It's in an actual different blueprint. This one just gives the actual spawn code, the location in this world where to place the characters physically. It doesn't actually do the code for actual, like, all of this player start stuff. See, as you can see, I'm having to cast from player mode. I think that's where I need to go to find the actual player spawn code. This one here just tells me the physical location. Not the physical location, but this gives a physical location. But this whole custom event is telling me which one of the walls to not block so that it coincides with this location. Meaning, if I were to spawn right here in this spawn room, then I can come out, and then when I run up to here, there should not be a wall here. And that's exactly what this is saying. This whole thing is checking for that. So if I were to spawn in this room, then I can come out here, and this wall should not be blocked. But this wall and this wall and this wall should be blocked. So if I spawn in this room, that means this wall should not be blocked, while these other 3 walls, this wall and this wall, should be blocked. But I think it only works for deck 1 right now and not deck 2. So right now we got the physical structure for it. And again, this code is not dependent on Z. It's just dependent on which walls it should not be blocking. The one that determines the Z is this right here. Generate the north and south section walls. So we got that covered with this parameter, deck Z. So whenever we begin play from then 0, we know that we're always working at deck 1. And so that deck Z over there will always be -75 for deck 1. And then when we go to deck 2, deck Z will be 471. And we know that's always deck 2. And so on and so forth. So, but anyways, let me go back. So again, deck Z was already set up. Deck O set up there. Deck Z here. all the Z values, and then O for that Z, all the Z except for this one, which is deck O. So now for these guys here, let me see what needs. So this needs an O because it's adding to occupied. Still, I cannot drag and drop. That's messed up. I don't know what's going on with my system. Hey. I didn't know you can change the arrangement of... Huh. What? Huh. I didn't know you can change the arrangement. Ah, I found something else. And I guess it's not a big deal, but that's interesting. Okay. Anyways. Deck O is for this one. And this one is deck Z. Even though I put 0 here, is because whenever I went in it before, this was not connected, and all of these were already hard-coded as deck 1. So, but now that I want to use these for deck 2 and 3 and 4 and all that, now I need to set the deck Z, set those Z values to deck Z. Shoot, where am I? Oh, right up. Nope. Down here somewhere. Oh, here we go. So, deck O up here. Deck Z, it's over here. So, again, I never set it, but now I will. This was set to 0, but now I'm setting it to deck Z, and deck Z, making sure these are all good for hallway segments and rooms, and not for the add to occupied, which will, oops, this is an add to occupied. Let's just break that link, and then deck O is here. And this is a room, so that takes a deck Z. In fact, let me just double check. Yeah, all of these deck Z. So let me make sure. Z, yes, Z. And then this one is the O. Alright, and then last but not least on this section, these deck Z goes to here, goes to here. This is an add to occupied, but it goes to here. Let me just deck O. Alright. Yikes. Okay, there we go. Make sure all these Z, and Z. And then, last but not least, I need to do all of these down here. Yikes, that's going to be a lot. Since these are not connected, I'm just going to say forget it. I'm not going to do all of the deck Z for these guys. They're not connected. This one I can definitely delete. I guess I could delete this one too then. Also, might as well just, even though I did all of the... nah, I'll just leave it for now. No, because I really don't want one room on the outer hallways. That's just yuck. Let me see. Generates one room. Yeah, I don't need these ones. Don't need it. I do not need this just because. What is it checking? So it's saying randomly choose a boolean. In this case, true or false. If it's true, set the second north x to 1,000. If it's false, then set it to either 0 or negative 500, whether. Yeah, I don't want this code. This is very random. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's just adding some nodes to the file that I don't need. It's a cool idea, but I don't want that. Whenever I want randomness, even more randomness, which is the whole point of the game, is to be random and procedural. And that was what I guess those nodes were for, but that is a little too random. Don't want it to, especially now that I have these spawn rooms in the middle. So I don't want those random parts. That's going to be in the middle of these two. Which also means I don't want this one, because it's the exact same thing. And I don't need this one, because, again, this, if I have this running, this is going to coincide, it's going to overlap these rooms, and I don't want, it's going to be all kinds of messed up. So I don't want this one here. So I don't need to be consistent and add the deck 0 here. So let's just get rid of this. I don't know. I think I may actually need it. Because like I said, the deck, the spawn code or spawn script, whatever you want to call it, player spawn, is only for deck 1. Whereas these can be for deck 2. If I don't hard code it to deck 1, I can, say like, if deck Z is equal to negative 75, then do not add this logic, because these rooms will be spawning negative 75 or 471 since they are here. But since I'm using that for 471 and probably most likely for deck 3 and deck 4, I might as well just get rid of this. Forget it. I'll just keep it. Maybe I'll figure out some way to make it even more random so that the spawn rooms don't spawn on every deck. Only a few of the decks. And so the rest of the decks will have these rooms spawn in the middle. So let me just go ahead and give these deck Z and deck O. Spawn the room directly, no hallways, and then add that to the occupied. Anything more? What does it? Okay, all these guys here. So deck Z. Set that there. Set that there. Set that there. And that there. Oh, this is a deck O. And this one is the actual room. I need this Z. So that's for the let me see. Was that the middle room? Oh, it didn't matter because it's not even connected to anything. But I'm being consistent because, like I said earlier, I might use this code so that not every single floor has a spawn room. Because right now, my code is saying that every single floor will have a spawn room, but only one actual spawn room will spawn the actual player character, the player start. Let's see. So, so let me make sure that all of these are connected to deck Z, and not to like X or Y or anything. And then the deck O itself is connected to Z. All right. So that's good for that. And now I need one for down here. So this goes here. This here. That's occupied. And then this is here. So this one takes a deck O. There we go. That's it for that. And then we got all of these down here, which do not. Okay, so up here is a deck Z. Goes over here. And this one is a deck O. It goes over here. And this one. And now for this, deck Z goes here. It's hard coded to that. To the room and to deck O. Okay. Z, 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 and Z. So now I got this one to do on this side. This is the last one to do on this side. Then I still have to do all of this down there. So deck Z goes there, deck Z goes there, and deck Z goes there, and then this one takes deck O. Goes there. Alright, and then just make sure this is all set to Z. Okay. So all of the everything for the north rooms should be working fine now. So let me see if I do that. Now we should see some rooms there on the second deck. Not the spawn rooms, because the spawn rooms are created in the construction script. But once I run this, we should see some there. Okay, we see these, but they're blocked off. And then see this. It's incorrect. What about this down here? This one is correct, but the doors are messed up. Ooh. Doors. Are all the doors messed up? Yikes. Is it me or all the doors messed up? Which is weird because this is deck 1. Alright, so I guess I never set the doors. The doors are set in each of... They're set everywhere, actually, wherever I have doors. So it's floor, ceiling, wall, door. But if I go here... Door, door. Deck O. Yikes, I think I'm gonna need... shoot. Let me try deck Z, see if it will properly put the door in the correct spot. And that's... For that, I need it for this one as well. Taxi and this taxi. Pile that and let's see. So those are the only two deck. Oh, that didn't generate properly. Let me see. Okay, let's check this room. Where are the doors for these? Where are the doors for these? They're not even here at all. This one doesn't even have... Okay, here's a door. But what about the first floor? Do they have the doors in the correct place? No. Even their doors are messed up. Huh. Oh, that door's messed up. That door is messed up. Dang it, these doors. Uh-oh. Shoot. A lot of open walls. I had this problem before. I forgot how I fixed it. Now it's happening again. Darn it. They have to do with... I forget what they have to do with. That's the monster stomping around. Those doors are messed up. What in the heck is a room with a... Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Monster stomping around over there. These? No, these doors are messed up. Yikes. Let me stop this. Let me see what's going on. See. If I go here, if I go to the door. Door is at 0, 0, 0. So they're only set by the code. Does any of these variables mess with the doors? Yeah, they do. They change the values right here, which is bad because 16 means that's only for deck 1. Darn it. I'm going to... Yikes. Still, even if this is set here, it should add... It's additive. So if I set the doors to whatever this is, it should add the 16 to it. So that means this is deck Z, should add 16 to that. 16 units above ground. Follow this. And yeah, it's for the door. What is this? Doorway. No, doorways are pretty much like walls, so this one takes deck Z. Doors here. So I'm having a real problem with doors. So there's 2 doors there. This is wall, wall, floor, ceiling, wall, 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 corner, corner, and corners. Except, oh, the corners are connected. Okay. And again, let me see, what is this? Room 2x1. 2. Oh, these are the spawn rooms. Yeah, I'm in a spawn point. Huh. So again, what do I need to do for the doors? There are 2 doors. There's this door. Follow this up here. And there is this door. Follow this over here. Something is up with the so it's gonna need its own deck variable. Deck D for door. Or door Z. Door's Z value. I'm gonna have to figure out what that Z value is, and it's gonna be different for each and every single one of them, unfortunately. So that means deck door Z. Compile that. Door Z. Set this one, and what's this one? Okay, door Z for here, and door Z. Now I need to figure out, because they're going to be different from deck O and definitely from deck Z. Z. Just wonder how to, what's this one? It's this one here. Get rid of that. Alright. Let's make sure this is null value. null and null. But now we need to actually state in either in construction and the event graph. So yet some more set values to set, but they're going to be different from these, and I don't know what the values are. Door Z. Whoops. Not this one. We set door Z. It's too low. How am I going to figure that one out? Let's guess. Just guess at 100 for deck 1 and so 646 for deck 2. Let's see. The door is still. Where am I? Okay, I'm at deck 1. That's for door. Deck C. Unfortunately, deck C doesn't even have doors. Is it showing up somewhere else? Somewhere? Where are these doors? Should be here. Door here and door here. I just need the Z values. Oh, this one has a door. But this is not a spawn room. It's only for the spawn rooms right now. So let me see. Is this a spawn room? Yeah. So the doors do not show for deck 2, while for deck 1 they are not in the proper place. Wait, is this? No, I wonder if this is fine for deck 1. Wait. No, they need to be higher. Let's try 120. And for 646, I don't know. Wonder. Why deck 2 is not showing the doors at all. Let's set it to 471 for deck 2. and then go from there. If it even shows up. Let's see. No, there seems to be a hard coding somewhere. I don't know where. That is messing with the doors. Because I can't see deck 2 anywhere. I'm thinking deck 2 is overlapping deck 1 doors. So deck 2 and deck 1 doors are overlapping because I think these doors are hard coded somewhere else that I cannot figure out where. Door Z. Door Z. Door Z. This is door Z. Door Z set to 0. Null. Deck O and deck Z also null. Floats. That's correct. This is correct. 425, 325, 75, and 180. $75 and 180. Let me follow this. Door transform, yes. This is a door. Follow its transform. Rotation. Door Z. Is this deck 1 or deck? No, that's deck 1. And if I go up, that's deck 2. That's deck 1. But no doors for deck 2. Nowhere to be seen. Anywhere. Not up, not down. Not underneath here, nowhere. Where are you? For the spawn points. It's because well, where can they be? Oh, the doors are set in the construction script, not in the event graph. Those doors are different as for the procedurally generated hallways. So it's this one. No, not even here. Because again, those doors are set. No, this is just for the, what do you call those things? Just for the outer and inner walls. I mean, not the outer and outer rooms. Wait, no, these are 2x1s. Those are spawn rooms, spawn point rooms. Yeah, 2x1s and 2x1n. So I'm passing these values. Yeah, it should be 471, 471, 471, 471, 471, all the way down there. And then 471, 471. These are the north rooms, 471 north and south. And then this one is south. And this one is north, north, and south. That's just for the rooms and the hallways. But there's nothing specifically for the doors, because the doors are inside of this custom event. So why are they not spawning at all for deck 2? Is it because they're not connected? No, that looks connected to me. I mean, if these were not connected, then that means deck 1 wouldn't have doors as well. But deck 1 does have doors. Don't know if I want to go back to the actual door. Default value. Default value. Default value. Oh, there's no actual floor here. So, hierarchical instance static mesh component. Well, let me go back. So these all look fine. That's the first floor. This is all second floor stuff. So it's already passing the parameter of 471 for the second deck. And then it's adding so door is the only one that is Why is it not showing up at all? Pass by reference? Right here. Room coordinates. 471 is there. 471 is being passed. So I wonder if I need to just plug this back into 470. No, because deck Z was 471 as well. That didn't work. Let me see something. If I use deck O, will it also not show up? Because I think deck Z at least shows up. Deck O. And deck O. So again, this is spawn points. So let's check the spawn points. This is deck 1. Deck 2 has no doors. So let's try deck Z. C. And the C. Save all of that. And I need to build this, but whatever. Save. No. Still no doors are being spawned. Hmm. So neither of these variables are giving any. I wonder what could it be that's making the doors not spawn or generate. Add room to X1. The only other places that I know of that call this custom event is in construction. Construction script. Right here. But why? Why is that? Do. There's nothing that I can see that is disconnected. Let me see if I actually connect it to this. Will that do anything? So this C, connect to this C. File that. And this C, connect here. This C, connect here. All the Z's are connected. Okay. So let me see if this. Oh, the doors show up. Okay, is that correct? Yeah. Deck 1. and deck 2. That is weird. So you have to use the... Apparently you can't use these for some reason. You have to use the custom event node that you have to use the value that is passed from the custom event node in order for all of these other things to work. So, however, now that I got that, I need to adjust them. Don't need these. So these here, this one and this one, I need to adjust them in a specific way. I'm thinking maybe I can just adjust them from the actual you see from the construction script itself. No, I don't think I need to set it here. Actually, maybe I do need to set it from here. No, you know what? Maybe I need to set it from the actual event graph. No, because so they probably need to be set in the actual spawn point. Let me look again. So they're down here. This is for deck 1. And then deck 2. So they look about the same, so they need to go up positively. So where are they? These weird numbers right here. Now 325, 425, and 75, 180. The numbers for everything else is either 0 or 500 or 1000 or something, you know, rounded like that. But this one here, they're random. So this is what I want to change. In order to do that, I need to add the C, duplicate, the C, so this one, yeah. And to the C. So what is it that we add? What do we, how much do we add? 100? Let's see. I know it's a positive number because it's low. When it spawns low. It needs to spawn a little bit higher. So it needs to be a positive add. Whoops. It did not even change it at all. Oh, it was because I'm on the other side. Let's see. Now we have to do it for the other side. Okay, so it's for these weird numbers, 318 and 90 and negative 75 and... Oops. Add. Duplicate. And 18 here goes to Z. This Z goes there. And then these numbers, let's just add 100 for now. Let me see if this hopefully works. Okay, they moved up. And that's for deck 1 and deck 2. It's a little bit too high up though. So let me say instead of 100, let's try 95 and 95 and 95, 95, down just a little bit. About 90. That's too little. 90 and 90. Oh, it's the same as that 90. Gotta be careful not to get confused with that. All those 90s. Okay, looks like it went down a little bit. I think that works though. Let me try a little bit more. Got this here, 85. 85. This one. 85. Oh, sorry. Hello? Wing R84. Let me see what you said. You said, I just looked down on my plate, a plate of spaghetti. I've come to the conclusion that there is more structure and order on my plate than on the screen. Yes. Is spawning a project, you would attach it to another one and not work with vector positions like you do. Imagine spawning items in the levels now. Yeah. I know, I'm sorry about the eyesore spaghetti code, but I can follow because I've been working on it for like 6 months. I know know the connections. They don't faze me for now. But yeah, you're right. Like if I start adding more, but I'm trying to keep everything, compartmentalized and modularized. So it kind of makes the spaghetti code a little less. But yeah, I'm fine working with all this. So long as I can do this, if you hover over it, it will exactly highlight exactly where each spaghetti line goes to. And then if I go here, then I know exactly where this Y is connected to, and so on and so forth. I know exactly where this one goes up to. If I highlight this, and then it tells me it goes to this one up here. And if all this spaghetti code here, and I want to keep track of this one, then I just highlight it and it'll show me, it'll go all the way down to the one that it needs to show me, which is this one right here. But anyways, I can follow along. But yeah, it's crazy. Again, I'm new to this blueprint, and it's just the way that I learned how to work with it, and I can follow along for now. But when it gets bigger, I get it. When the code gets even more messy, it'll probably be even more confusing. But for now, I'm not worried about that. I just want to make a minimum viable product. For now, not worried about spaghetti code. But I do apologize for the eyesore. Um, Looks like I got the doors though. So the let me see that, huh? It says that you normally just add a snapping point and attach the things together at that one point. Your way works is just massive overkill. Yeah, it is. Um, I guess I just, you know, again learned it that way, and was I like watch other streamers and they also have spaghetti code too, but their wires are like they're using some kind of I don't know, like a plugin or something, but their wires seem to avoid each other. I don't know what that is. Again, as a new Blueprint scripter, I don't even do text-based scripting like C++ or anything. But as a new user in this, I don't know what that is, that plugin or add-on that keeps all the spaghetti code nice and neat. So that's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I can follow along. I can follow the spaghetti. So let me see. But it seems like I fixed doors. Doors are correct at the correct, which again is, um, it's just for consistency because I'm going to get rid of these doors and make them actual blueprints rather than just meshes so that the character can actually interact with them and click on them and open and shut them. These specific doors, though, I don't know if I want them swinging open and shut. I think I want them to just slide open and slide close. But I don't know. That is something I don't need to worry about that right now. Just as long as they're in the correct spot and they show me the proper placeholder, sort of how the actual door will look. I think I might have made it too low. Did I make it too low? Maybe. Let me go back into this. The new, I'm using, you cannot see this, but in the About Unreal Editor, I'm using 5.6.1. I'm not using the new 5.7.0 preview. Again, because that could mess up. Not that could mess up. I tested it and it messed up my packaging. So I can't package us to test it on my other system. So I'd have to refigure out how to make that work, which I don't want to mess with right now since I'm actually working in this version 5.6.1. But I mean, I don't know. Even if I look in the plugins, I don't even know what that would be called. But yeah, never mind. Let me go back to the doors. I'm just going to put it back to 90. It's back to 90. Let me see. This 85 back to 90. And this 85 back to 90. Actually, I'm spending too much time on the doors. I actually want to work on the procedurally generated hallways in the middle here for deck 2. The doors are not so important right now. But they seem to be fine for now. At 90, I think. Did I not compile this or something? Yeah, that looks a little bit better for me, or to me, anyways. All right, moving on from those doors. Back to the actual main code. So, beware spaghetti code. Beware eyesore. Let me see. I finished this. I got all of these. Got this one. Got these set up. So now I need to move over to these and set these guys up. Alright, so let me go ahead and add all this. And this one is deck O. Actually, there's nothing that is deck O here. So, why is that? I guess I just never did it for this side. Let me see. Does this have a deck O? Or add to, yes, it does. So let me go ahead and add to occupied. Add to occupied. Oops, I need this. Add to occupied. I need the input vector. I can just directly connect this off of. Okay. Hey. Darn it. I wonder why it's doing this. So, what is going on? I think I might have to actually compile maybe. And then it'll give me the ability to duplicate and split. Nope, still no. No, this is self. I don't need to connect that. How about if I... No, I cannot connect that. I do not want to create a make vector. What is going on? It's not important. I'll figure it out later, some other time. Hello? Oh, it doesn't even let me delete. Let me see. Delete that. Okay, deleted that. Move that for some reason. Move that. See, and just delete that. Alright. Okay, so everything else is fine. Deck Z, set that. Deck Z, set that. Instead of it being hard coded to deck 1, now it's set to deck Z. And let me just do that for these. Set to deck C. Anything more? Yes, this last one right here. So we got straight ahead, room, ahead, and set. Those are good. Alright. And then this one also needs that. Alright. So that's it for this here. Just compile. Did I need this? I did still set it up because again I might want to use this code, but I do not need this one here. Uh-oh, can I delete these? I wonder why it's not letting me delete. Do I have to delete them one by one? Delete current selection. I'm not sure why. It's not letting me delete. Oh, now I can delete. I had to save the whole, which I thought I did do that already. Okay. This one. Okay. I don't need those. And see if I move on to down. Oh, why is this open? Of that. Compiler results. Why is this a separate? Oh, okay. Now it's the same. So find results and compile results. And I don't need this open. Okay, so looking at this, I just need to add all of the stuff that I have there. Now I need to add it here so that it's not hard coded to deck 1. Dang it, my mouse is all kinds of messed up. It's just not letting me click on anything without going wonky. There we go. Deck C and deck C. Right. This one also needs a deck C, so let's make a new one up here. Deck C. Yikes. Dang it. Right. And deck C. This goes to deck C, right? Yes. And make sure these are taken from deck C. Right, room. Straight ahead, straight ahead, straight ahead. Set. And then, let's see if I move on to down. Where is this open? Oh, there we go. Set. And then, and room. So Z, 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 Z. Alright. Now, all of those are done. Now I need to do that for this. Oh, okay, there's no add occupied here. Right. That's why. Let me just take it from here. It says 4,500. The next should be 5,000. Yeah, that's correct. Alright, so Z, Z, and Z. Okay. So connect deck Z here. Oh, darn mouse. I don't know what I need to do with my mouse. Maybe upgrade the drivers or something. It's a Logitech mouse. Don't know why it's not working properly. And these are all okay. Alright, and then maybe just double check. They're all connected to Z values. Correct. And do I need any more? No. So that's for that, but now I need to do the deck Z for here. And a deck Z. Never mind. I don't want to. There. There. Oh, okay. I don't know why there's not add occupied here now. Whatever. See, there. Deck O. Jesus Christ, mouse. Alright, let me just double check with the Z's. Z, Z, and Z. Save this. Or compile, actually. I'll save it. You see, just in case. Are there any add to occupied here? Or down here? Or down here? And down here? No, none. Oops. Over here? And here? None. So actually, the only one that has an add occupied is up here. And does this one have it too? Yes. So, deck O. No. Deck O. Is there? This is Z, goes up here. Z goes up here. And this Z goes up here. Okay. So that's set. Now, the last one, again, the last one is not connected, so I don't really need to do this. This one is, the 0 output pin, but my logic is only for 1 and 2, so only for 1 and 2. So again, I don't need to do 0, but maybe in the future I will use 0, so I'm just going to be consistent and add the deck here, deck Z here. Let me make sure everything is just set nodes and hallway segment nodes. There's no add to occupied. Okay. And then down here, this set. All right. Okay. All right. So let me start off back here. 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 This one is 0. Put it up here. This one set to deck Z. There. Whoops. It did not connect. Set deck Z. Uh-oh, what time is it? It's 5. Let's see. All right. It's 5. So get this Z. I think that's it for all the Z's right now. So long as they're set to Z, 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 and yeah, they're all set to Z. Okay. So those are set. Now for these guys, make sure that's Z. Yes. Let me start from the back here. Z, 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 and Z, and Z. Any more? Z, 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 Z. All right. Let me just make sure. This one, that, and that. Okay, so now for this one, I think that's it. After that, add one room. Or actually, let me start from back here. So add one hallway segment. Add the set value Z. Whoops. Add the room. Add 3 hallways. This one, and this one. And then add the set value. And Z, 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 Z. Okay. Is that it for this? All of those have the Z's. That okay, now I need to work on okay, all of these guys are all set up. beautiful creature and ugly beast. Though I don't think they really use. I don't think they. Oh, yes, they do. They do use Z. They're being set from array element grid x coordinates wall data. All right. So it's an empty bucket. So long as wherever I'm getting the wall data. Okay, wall data is this add to item array wall data. So long as these, okay, they're coming from the Z. So they're going to set up, or should set up correctly, the right wall, the left wall. Any other, there's corner data. Are they being set up properly? This is connecting to the Z properly. Yes, okay. Again, these wall data. Connecting here, okay. So that was, alright. What was that beautiful creature? So that was wall data. Let me start off up here first. These Z's are already connecting. Actually, this is Y. Is this Z? Yep, this is Z. Okay, it's going to Z. For some reason, I have all the Z's connected here. And luckily, those Z's are tracing back to DexZ. So that's a good thing. So I don't have to mess with beautiful creature. Alright, so that. Now for ugly beast. Let me just start from the back here. Append to occupied M. I guess M is for main floor. Main area. Okay, so it looks like these Z's are also properly connected. All the way back down to this meg vector, which is connecting back to this set. And this Z chosen walls. Chosen walls from ugly beast. I think they are add unique, remove, add unique, remove, add unique, remove. Unique, remove, add unique, remove, add unique to occupied H and remove from unoccupied. Okay. Where are the chosen walls? Wall data, add item to array. I think chosen wall is done separately in wherever they're set. I can't remember where. Oh, I think they're set in the in here. Let me see, not here, but in the actual up here somewhere. No. Over here? Oh, here. They're set here. So the wall data If it matches, then it's chosen and it's put into this array. And we get chosen walls. We add item to the chosen walls array. So that's the loop body. And after all of that is figured out, then it's completed. The for loop is completed. Then we do another for each loop on these chosen walls that were determined from all of this other arrays, all these other arrays, which looks like the z values are all set. So I don't have to add any dex z here. So this should work fine. We'll see. Okay, so compile. Took 1.67, build, and save. And let's go ahead and okay, so that one is not being used, obviously. It's blocked. So what about this one? That one is also blocked. Oh, no, it's right here. Is this one being used? No, it's blocked. So that means this one has to be the one that's being used. Yeah, that's it. So it's open. Nice. Wait, where am I? Oh, wow. I'm on the second floor. And okay, so this is working properly. It's not blocking the wall so that I can actually access this hallway. But now I run into these problems where the walls are not being... And that's because of these are supposed to be spawning rooms. But they're not spawning rooms. So at least this is working properly. What is not working properly is this door. How did I fix the door? Why did the door fix on one side and not the other? It's because I... Huh. These. Alright. That looks fine. Maybe it's this one. C90. Moves to the Z. I need to set the I think what happened was I only set one of the Z. I think I only set one of the Z coordinates. So I might have to... So it's... Okay, so what side am I on? I'm on the north side. The north side doors, all of them, start from here. They look good. They look like they're in the right place. This one, Yes. Yes. And this one. Okay. Let me check. Deck 1. That's good. That's good. Deck 2's good. I mean deck 2. Deck 1. Alright. Okay, so now for the south side. The south side is one that is... Okay, no. It's working. What? What? Okay, let's see. What? It shows that... Okay, what side is this? South side. What side is this? North side. Yeah. Okay. Oops. There you go, north. Up. Okay, that one is fine. That one is fine. I guess I fixed it. Or did I? Let me see. Let me see. I don't know what I did, but let's... Let me see once again. So, now. Yeah. Okay. Seem to be working there. Yeah. So that side's working. So this is working. That's working. That's working. That's working. That's working. That's... The door's fine. The door's fine. Doors are fine. So what is going on? It wasn't fine. So, well, guess what? It's fine. I'm just gonna leave it. It's working. Okay. Okay, now what? What else needs to be worked on? So construction script seems to be working fine. Spawn room, spawn point is working fine. Adjusted the doors to 90. And they are set by the event begin play. This right here, they're set by this. So let me see. There's a problem, however, with and I cannot figure out where it's messed up at. Aha, I think I can figure it out. It's right here. So the unoccupied is all set to deck 1 only. So negative 75. And so it's not causing this code to remove the walls properly. It just removes them all. It just says true, that it's true that unoccupied contains this value. So it's saying that's still true even though it's not true. And so it's removing the walls anyways and then placing a room. No, because we would see rooms, but it's not placing rooms. So I see this here. Walls, ceiling, doorway, door. 1x1 west. Say rec room. I created these, but they do not even have any reference to them right now. Not yet. These go to a different floor, which I haven't created yet. So So event graph. Seems like this is fine. Yikes, I don't know where to find the problem. It was a long time ago that I figured out how to fix it, that I don't remember how exactly I did that. It was something like this. It was like, remove the wall. Wonder if this is appending the correct... maybe it's not appending the correct... Okay, so how am I supposed to do unoccupied? Because unoccupied is specifically set to deck 1, -75. These are empty arrays. Null arrays. Occupied R. Oh my gosh. I really need to... I don't even know what R stands... Oh. Okay, so I'm going to say here, this is... occupied room floors. This one is occupied main area floors. Main area is the inner framework. That's the area that is all procedurally generated. Chosen halls. Occupied H. Occupied. Oh, yes. Occupied. I don't know if this is only for procedural hall. Yeah, I think it's only procedural hallways. Hallway floors. And then occupied is, I think it's everything. Occupied. The rooms and the hallways go into the main area. Yes, so the hallways. Occupied procedural hallway floors. Occupied room floors and occupied main area floors. I should just call it occupied procedural hallways and room floors. wall data and corner data. So unoccupied is everything in the main area, every single cell in the main area. Unoccupied cell the start of the game. So this thing should be filled at the start of the game. Then as the game loads in, it loads in the procedural hallways. Then that's when these values start to be removed or diminish, because then the occupied areas are being moved into occupied arrays, which at the start of the game they are empty null arrays. The only one that is not null is unoccupied. It holds all the data of every single possible floor in the main area only. Unfortunately, it only does that for deck 1, and I need it for deck 2. I don't know how I'm going to figure that out, because let me see, who exactly uses this? Where is it used? No, it wouldn't be here, because it needs to actually be in an array. First of all, let me look in here. So these guys use it. This room uses it. This room uses unoccupied. This room, unoccupied. Spawn point? No, it wouldn't use unoccupied. Oh, I guess it does. That is so weird. I don't know why. Because the spawn points do not, as you can see there, they spawn outside here. Outside of the main area. The main area is only this entire square. All of these empty cells that you see there is unoccupied. So all of these coordinates go into the unoccupied array. Not this one, not the outer areas, not the outer cells. So I don't know why this spawn point is even using unoccupied. I guess I just automatically just started adding them. Alright, so these are floors. So adding these very specifically at specific points for some reason. Alright, anyways, so what about this? No. This is the viewport for all of that. This kitchen has all of this unoccupied, occupied, unoccupied. It's taking every single floor of the kitchen, my goodness. I separated. Let me see what. Floor. All of these are floors, but when you move down, these are the ceilings. I don't need to store the ceiling location, so they're the exact same as the floor. I don't need to store the doors or the walls. Then again, right now I'm not using kitchen. I'm not using rec room, kitchen, or mess hall. So it's got to be something in here that I'm using. What is this? Ugly beast. So, there's unoccupied. But if you trace back, they're actually referencing the correct deck Z. So, not sure. What's causing the problem? I don't know if I really need the Z value anyways of unoccupied. I just need the X and Y location, or the X and Y coordinates of unoccupied. So really I could just have this set to 0. But you know what? How am I going to do this? Yeah, unoccupied is not important. Let me see. Oh, okay. It probably is important because then whatever is placed there, and it doesn't say that it's unoccupied, it's gonna place it there. So I need it on the correct decks as well, not just deck 1. Let's see, occupied H. This is hallways. All of this is hallways. Occupied H, hallways. But then these are different. These are rooms. Room 1x1 south, 1x1 east, and they're using occupied R. Occupied R. Room 1x1W, or 1 by 1. Room 1 by 1 north. It's using the occupied R. And again, they're saving the locations that are referenced from these input pins that itself are referenced from these here. So the thing is, now, even though construction script is not setting oh, these are random walls that just for some odd reason bugged out and they just don't pop up. So I just brute force place them in there by adding this very specific hard-coded add instance. But here I do not have anything where it says, you know, deck Z is set to a specific value. So I don't know how I'm going to do that, since I have everything, no matter what deck, is all spawned from these data tables. So again, this is the spawn area. It spawned regardless of where the player start will actually be located. It just picks from these locations. There's just code that picks from these locations. And then there's another code, an event graph that says, if this one is pick, do not block the hallway to the main hallway, but block everything else. So all of these others need to be blocked off. While if this one is the one that's picked, then this one is, it says that at this point, do not block this with a wall. And so that whenever the seeker spawns here, they can run outside and then start, connecting to the main hallway, which then connects to the procedural hallways. or the outer hallways to the inner hallways. So that's the only reason why these guys are here. These are the actual physical locations for the player start, and it's being done in construction script. But the problem I'm having is actually from yes, it's actually from Ugly Beast and Beautiful Creature. Somewhere here is not creating the rooms for some reason. I wonder if it has to do with unoccupied and occupied. No, it shouldn't. Oh, well, maybe it does, because look, it's using that, and if it's saying it's true, it's going to remove the instance. And it's supposed to add a room, but it doesn't add a room. But it's false, it doesn't remove a wall. If it's contained in here, then it's true. If it's, in other words, if it's an area that is not picked yet or chosen or occupied, and that means it's empty, that means it's true, then you remove the instance wall. It compares it against the hallway location to use. So which wall data? If it matches the right wall, then it runs this code up here. But if it's false, it runs this code down here. But at each point it checks first if the vector locations, the x and y, z coordinates are found inside unoccupied. So this is where I really need to set up the occupied and unoccupied. So that's where I'm having a problem right now. But okay, let me just go ahead and test it out. So I should be on deck 1. Oh my goodness, the monster already found me. Alright, something is happening. As you see, these hallways do not even spawn any rooms. They should be spawning rooms. This is a spawn room, a place where the okay, weird. So the spawn points are fine. Uh-oh, where is this monster? It's here somewhere. But those are not fine, so I need to figure out. Oh, there he is. I'm testing. Okay, this looks... Oh, he came upstairs. Dang it. I'm trying to test. Alright. Because once he catches me, then he kills me, and I can't test the area. Okay, so this one looks fine. The walls are generated. If they were not, that means it would look like this, where the walls are not generated, and there's no wall here. But as you can see, there is a wall here. Ooh. I just realized that the stairs need physical materials sounds, because as you run up and down them and all around them, they do not make any pitter-patter noises like with the floors. So as you run up the stairs and down the stairs, it's like you're a ninja. Oh my gosh, really, monster? I'm trying to test. Stop chasing me. If I turn the corner, then he'll lose sight. Okay. Right, again, this is deck 2. Yeah, so that's deck 3. Deck 2. But if I look at this, the doors are fine for the spawn room. However, for the non-spawn rooms, so deck 3 is not completed yet, so I don't want to mess with that. So right now everything's empty. I don't want to add any work on any of the environmental art, like, you know, gas pipes on the walls or pillars that are supposed to be right here. So it makes the place look more claustrophobic and messy and dilapidated and derelict. So if I go up here, the doors are fine. Oh my gosh. Come on. Run. Okay, so that's a problem where these hallways, these procedurally generated hallways in the middle, should have rooms, but they're not even spawning. And I call the rooms Ugly Creature and Beautiful Creature and Ugly Beast. That's the names for the custom events. So again, I need to fix the doors for the outer rooms, and the spawn rooms, the doors are fine. So you see the door is fine, this door is fine. But when you go to these outer rooms right here, they're not fine. Also, what I need to fix is the procedurally generated hallways in the middle of the main area. Does the first floor generate anything? Just I can never tell where the monster is at. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I do not see any hallways. This is a hallway that I'm running through. I do not see any rooms generated in these hallways, which is a bug. And this is deck 1, where I spent 6 months making sure that all worked properly. Now that I want to add deck 2, 3, and 4, it broke the logic, and now they're not spawning at all. So how's the doors in the wrong place? I don't know where this monster is at, but oh, get away from him. Alright. So I'm done testing that. So let me see what the where. Okay, so the outer, where am I at? Event graph. The outer rooms are generated by these guys. So what is it that I didn't do? Oh, that's what I didn't do. Let me see. I didn't adjust the doors here. Where are the doors? Wall, door. Okay, here. All right. So this is a door. This goes up to here. They are. Oops. See. Okay. So I need to adjust the door. There's only one door for each of the 1x1 rooms. So these rooms need their doors adjusted by adding, let's just say 95. Is it 95 or 90? Let me see, spawn point. I have it set to 90. I have it set to 90. So, where are they? Here. So instead of 95, let's just say 90. And connect that to Z. Right, that's for that one. Connect this. Well, Jesus. What am I? Oh, add. Add. Oh, gosh. I already forgot the value I wanted to use. 90. 90. Remember 90. Alright, so this one is set at 90. While this is connected to the Z. Okay. Alright, so that one. Let me move over to this one. Add. Whoops. And connect it to Z here. And again, it's 90. Right. And last but not least, the one down here. Add. Connect to Z. Add a 90 in here. Really? My damn mouse. I don't know what's up with that. Okay. Now let's see if this actually makes the the doors, puts the doors in the right place. Let's see. Save all. And test it. Well, no, I don't want to test it that way. Test it this way. Again, those walls are fine. Alright. Oh, damn it, run! Ah! That's a little too random. Let's try again. Okay, I don't want to test this one. Go here. No! What are the chances? It's randomly spawning and it really it spawned right where I spawned? This time I'm just gonna run. Oh, okay, good. The door's fine. The door's fine. The monster didn't spawn on this side. The door is fine. Nice. And right now I only have logic for spawning on the first floor, so I need to go and check the second floor. See if that one is correct. Yes, kinda, sort of. It's correct. It's like, again, you know, don't want to mess with it just because. I'm going to remove these doors anyways and put in actual blueprint doors so that they are interactable. Once I check all these doors, I will check, well, on this side anyways, then I'll check the actual hallways to see if they still generate. No, they have problems. Darn it. Yeah. So it seems like only second deck is not working properly while first deck is working properly. Alright, let me check the rooms. I thought it would be an easy copy and paste, but turns out no. It's all kinds of problems. And that's just for this rift. The other rifts that, you know, like the abandoned industrial complex and stuff. Okay, this is the spawn points. We already checked that. I need to check these outer rooms. And yes, the doors are fine. So I need to figure out how to get the rooms to generate on the deck the second deck, because it looks like it's working for the first deck, but I don't think I checked it yet. So I gotta go down there, and I kinda don't want to because the monster's down there. Oh no, is he here? He's right here. He seems to be stuck. Okay, that's fine. I gotta fix that bug. But because he's bugged over there, I'm free to go ahead and test out this. So that's working. And obviously we came from the spawn point, so we know that's working. The doors are working fine. The door here is fine. And now I need to check the first deck to see if they're spawning rooms. Yes, it looks like it is spawning rooms. Okay. So all of these rooms are here. They look fine. Nothing look... Oh. I literally spent 6 months fixing this, and I don't know why it's broken all over again. So there is a room here, but the code is that it's not supposed to block this room. So I don't know what's... Let me see if I can hide in here. Let's see. causing it? What's causing this to... Go around this way. There's my character hiding. There's a second floor. Nothing's on the... down there. So, darn it. Oh, I'm so frustrated. I literally spent 6 months on this bug here. This specific bug. And I can't remember what exactly I did to fix it, but it did get fixed. And now it's back again because of the deck 2. Alright, so anyhow, also this is another bug that I fixed on, but copy and pasting it up here apparently broke whatever I did to fix that. Anyways, let me head back to my character and check everything else out. So that's broken all over again. That seems to be fine. Doors are fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's working. Those doors are fine. Those doors are fine. So the doors inside of these, which are one by one, they are fine, which is the same as the outer rooms, the outer hallways, the north and south hallways. So if those are working, then yeah, of course these inner hallway rooms are going to be working fine as well. So what? So yeah, that's fine there. And I'm on deck 1. This is the spawn area. Yeah, they work fine already. We already know that. So I really need to figure out... So it seems like deck 1 is working, but let me test deck 1 all over again. Because that was beautiful creature. So the hallway, the procedurally generated rooms in the procedurally generated hallway, which is this here, that comes from the custom event I call Beautiful Creature. So it seems to be working fine, except for that one where I spent forever fixing it, working out the bugs. This right here. It should not be blocked by a wall. A wall should not be blocking this. Should be able to go in there. Because what if I spawn something important in there and the player can't get in there, then they can't escape. So, I don't know. I'm going to fix that. Alright. So this setup is called Beautiful Creature. Now I need to test Ugly Beast. So let's stop this. Go ahead and test. Again, the code that I have set up is only for deck 1 for the player spawn, so... Oh my goodness, really? Come on. Well, anyways, we're up here, so let me see. Door is fine. Alright, whatever is going on. The hallway seems to be fine, but still that's a bug because there should be rooms, yet there are no rooms at all up here. None whatsoever. There should be on the sides here. So I think this is the Ugly Beast. I could be wrong. Oh gosh, there's the monster right there. Okay. So, you can see me from all the way there, really. Well, guess what? I'm gonna run downstairs so that I can test this. The door is fine. Okay, so that. Let me see. Okay, that's not. I think Ugly Beast is broken because it's not showing me any of the Ugly Beast setup. It's just an empty hallway, which should not be the case because, again, I spent months and months on this. Okay, that's fine. And this is deck 1. Oh, that's fine. And the last room on this side. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to go there. I can't remember if I checked the room on this side down here. So yeah, it's pretty empty right now, but eventually maybe if I can find an environmental artist or become an environmental artist myself, then I can start setting up the environment to look much more filled in. Let's see. Okay. There's that. That's working. Yeah, I can never tell where this monster is at. I think he's inside the procedural hallway. See if I can just try to avoid him. Sometimes you can run around and you just never know where the monster at, and you just run right into them, and they kill you. So this is a spawn point. That works fine. The doorways are fine. Here. Okay. Oh yeah, I did check up here. I think this is Ugly Beast because it's not showing any rooms whatsoever. Or any empty walls. Or missing walls, I should say. So both of them, unfortunately, are broken. Ugly, Beautiful Creature works for deck 1, but Ugly Beast doesn't work for deck 1. I have no clue where this monster is at. I'm guessing this monster is on deck 1. Here somewhere. Oh! There he is. He was bugged. I need to figure out the bugs for the monsters, but... Okay, so turns out I fixed the doors. They're all at the correct height for each of the 1x1 rooms. This room, and this door, and this door. All of that. Everything else, these are just hallways. So the problem I'm having now are these. Beautiful Creature is working on deck 1, but Ugly Beast is not working for deck 1 or deck 2, and Beautiful Creature is not working for deck 2. So I'm going to have to try to figure that out. Let me see, does this have anything to do with it? Deck O, occupied. vector z, deck z, straight ahead, deck z, say set the last segment coordinates, hallway and inner complete, generate north rooms and south rooms, complete the inner walls, generate the north rooms and the south rooms. Okay, we did that, and they actually have the correct, what do you call it, the correct door heights. And activate where the player spawns, and then do the section walls, because we don't want to do the section walls first, and then, yeah, that would not be good. That would be backwards. Meaning it would block off every single wall, and then wherever the player spawned, it would always be blocked. So we don't want to do that. So we want to do the player start first, so that the section walls, the south and the north section walls, can get the information of where the player started. And then this random boolean, whether true or false, will pick either between beautiful creature and ugly beast. So again, deck 1, beautiful creature works. Deck 2, beautiful creature causes missing walls. Deck 1, ugly beast doesn't work. And deck 2, ugly beast doesn't work. It doesn't even remove any walls. It just simply keeps the vanilla procedural hallway with no rooms whatsoever. So yeah, that's going to be difficult for me to try to figure out. So what else do I want to try to create this for deck 3 and deck 4? Well, I mean, if deck 2 is working, then I can simply just connect deck 3 and deck 4. And it should do that for deck 3 and deck 4. Let's see. All right, so we start here at the south. I put a floor there just to denote that because this looks exactly the same as the other side. So I can never tell whether I'm on the north or the south side. So I put a floor here to denote that I'm on the south side, and that means that side is the north. So let me go ahead and try that and see if I can. Where am I? If I go into here, well, don't know why, but not sure why this is not set. Hmm. Two. I don't know. Hmm. Ba-do-ba-do. Automatically level up your goal upon achievement, updating at the end of your stream. No. Dun, dun, dun. Overlay to the stream using browser source. No, no, thank you. Don't want to add that. Oh, let me check my channel. Let me check my channel. Only 4 more followers to go, guys. Anyhow, I guess we could just change it. I was checking it out to see if I can change it to like, I don't know, 50, 100. Anyhow, I guess I could go back to this code and see. So, what I can do is probably just test the, what do I call it, the beautiful creature. I can just simply disconnect this, and it'll be a plain vanilla procedurally generated hallway with none of the rooms, which is what this beautiful creature and ugly beast custom events are. So after it generates the procedurally generated hallway, then it goes in and it creates the rooms. And there's 2 different rooms. There's the ones that do not have hallways, branching hallways. They just directly connect to a room. And then there's the ones that do have branching hallways that first connect to a hallway, from the main hallway, and then to a room. So there's that. And it's randomly chosen with this random boolean here, true or false. Could be any, for any of the decks. So if deck 1 randomly chooses beautiful creature, then it'll set that one up. And if deck 2 randomly picks ugly beast, then it'll set it up for that. But I'll just leave that for now. As everything else seems to be working, I'm just going to go ahead and connect these and see if that works for deck 3 and deck 4. So connect that, connect that, that, and that. And compile. And then see if after that, I'm gonna test it out and see. Go ahead and select this. Actually, I don't want to test it that way. No, I want to test it. Darn it. Okay, this way. I want to test it this way and see it from here. Obviously, I can see right away deck 3 and 4 are not set. Only 1 and 2. So, but still, let's see if by connecting these. Oh, you know why that's not set? Because I did not create them here. So this is deck 1. This is deck 2. So now I need to duplicate that and make deck 3 here and a deck 4. So that's why they're not showing up in here and on there. So anyways, let's do it this way. Nice. Okay, so it does create the random hallways for deck 4 and deck 3, but they're also running into the same problems as deck 2 where they have missing walls. So I need to figure that out, which really sucks because I took 6 months figuring it out, what the problem was and how to fix it for deck 1, and now it's showing up here on deck 2, 3, and 4. So that really sucks. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to duplicate those spawn points. Oh, you can see the monster right there. Let me see. Alright, so something's up with deck 3. Because it did not even generate the walls. What in the heck? It didn't generate the outer walls and the inner walls. And the walls here for this are missing. What in the heck is going on? Which is weird because deck 4 seems to be working fine. The walls are created, the inner walls are created, the outer walls are created. I just need to put in the spawn rooms. Let's see. I cannot. See, that's fine. Up to deck 5. No. As you can see on deck 5, I have a bunch of these. These are actual static meshes that I need to actually place them in a data table so that it doesn't bog the system down. Let me just see. FPS. I don't know if that's causing my frame per second to drop. Let me move down to the down here. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing the frame per seconds. It's frames per second to drop. So let me stop that. Change. Let me disconnect that for now. Save all of this. Test it with only the Did I want to test it here? Okay. Let me see. Stat. It dropped my frames per second. Unfortunately, I don't know how to. So whenever I only had deck 1, it would be 160 frames per second. But now that I have deck 2, it dropped it down to 90 frames per second. So that's pretty bad. I don't know what happened. What? I don't know. I really don't know. It shouldn't be dropped to 90 frames per second, so. Well, let me see. Wait a second, did I type that in wrong? Just close this up for now. Alright, well, guess it doesn't matter. What matters now is that I fix the actual. Then I can work on the frames per second optimization across that bridge when I get to it. But for now, put these back. See if I can at least generate plain vanilla hallways. But let me first test this first. Test it one more time. Let me see. This way. Okay. Is it me? Is that deck 1? Yikes, it's missing its back walls. Okay, so it's bugged all over again. So, wonder why it's missing. It has something to do with the remove instance code in the ugly beast and beautiful creature custom events. So let me see. That was 1. Oops. We got a 2. And that wall, that door is fine. These doors are fine. Get back down there. Let's see. Alright, missing walls. Missing walls. And it always seems to be north and south walls. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go up to 3. Yeah, missing walls. Make sure these doors are correct. I still need to generate the actual spawn areas for that. Let me run through the actual hallway to get to the other side. See what's messed up here. So again, missing walls. North and south walls, yet the corners work fine. It's just the straight hallways. So again, north and south walls are missing. The east and west walls are fine. The corners walls are fine. This corner is fine. East and west are fine. North and south are not fine. Alright, and the reason why this north and south works is because this is outside of the area where it needs to start removing walls to place the rooms. So I designed it so that the rooms are not automatically generated from the get-go as you start running through the hallway. It's at a certain like point, like right here, where the hallways will start to generate rooms. So that's why these north and south walls are fine, and they're not missing like these other north and south walls. So, where am I? That was deck 3. Let me test deck 4 again. The monster is bugged. Is this correct? Yes, that's correct. Okay. So missing south and north, missing south and north. Alright, so just need to add that in. And okay, so I need to figure out so I know I need to figure that out. I need to change these 5th floor walls to data tables. Right now they are actual static mesh actors that you can select here in the actual outliner, which I don't want that. I want everything to be I don't want it to be static mesh. I want it to be instance components, so they're added into the level. But what was it again? So I'm going to go back and I'm just going to disable it for now. So simply just break this link. By doing that, it doesn't generate any rooms, but it leaves the procedurally generated hallway alone. So it'll be just plain vanilla hallways with no rooms, which is pretty bad because that's exactly in those rooms is where I want to spawn items like, escape items and cards and all that kind of stuff, flashlights, whatever else. So I don't want them to spawn anywhere else. Well, maybe in the, these, the north and south rooms. But other than that, they should be spawning in these rooms, the beautiful creature and ugly beast rooms. But for some reason, these two are bugging out on me, so I'm just disconnecting them for now, and just to test that the actual hallways work properly. Another thing I need to do is copy and paste these things. So simply just copy and duplicate. Actually, I cannot do that yet because for some reasons. Let's see, can I do that now? Still no. What is going on? Maybe I have to... maybe I have to wait for some background process or some like Zen server thing. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and build everything again. Save all. Whoops. Okay, now I can duplicate. And then duplicate one more time. Whoops, not just the one, I want the whole thing. Alright, so now that I got that, I can add this. You gotta be kidding me. My stinking mouse is not working. Oh my goodness. Come on, mouse, please work. Okay. Ah. Work. There we go. So this one is, let's say this one is 4. And the other one is, see, can I just take it from here? No. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Alright, so so once I got that, now I need to adjust their Z levels. So negative 75 is for deck 1. Right, this is deck 1. Positive 471 is for deck 2. That means this one should be, was it 971? Copy, paste, oops, paste, paste. Okay, and just paste all of the new values. For all the duplicated blueprints. And what this will do is now it will create the you see these two blocks of rooms. They will be created for deck 3 and deck 4. So long as I get the correct Z value. Right, so paste, paste. Is that it? No. Oh my gosh, there's still more here. Paste. Paste this here. Paste that there. Whoop, there's still more. And okay, so I think that about 971, 971, and okay, so now for these guys, these are only 14, so I just add a 1 in front of it. 1, 1. These Z values are, oops, 1, add a 1 at the front, so it's 1471. And that should be deck 4. That's the Z value for deck 4. There. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And that should be the last two. Okay, let me see, 1471, yes. 1471. Alright, so once I compile this, then it should show up in the main level. Okay, there they are, all of those. And you can see the other side too are completed. But let me check out something. The doors seem to be fine. Nice. Doors are fine. Doors, fine. So that was deck 4. Deck 3. Deck 3. Oops. Yeah. Doors are fine. Doors are fine. Okay, and deck 2 and deck 1 and all that kind of stuff. So what about that side though? Let's see, deck 3, doors are fine. Doors are fine. And doors are fine. So now, these doors, are they fine? Yes, they are fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Alright, let me get back on the south side. So I put those rooms back. Now, let me just test out the, I don't know if I compiled it or not. Let me just compile and save. Build all the levels. Save all. Alright, so now that I have gone in here and disconnected Beautiful Creature and Ugly Beast, now what should happen is that every deck should now have a procedurally generated hallway. Unfortunately, that's it. There's no rooms, procedurally generated rooms, because that's what Beautiful Creature and Ugly Beast provides. They provide the procedurally generated rooms connected to the procedurally generated hallways, which is this one right here. So until I can fix Beautiful Creature and Ugly Beast code to implement the rooms again, then I'll just simply reconnect it. That's why I'm not deleting these nodes, because I just need to test first. So let me test this first, and what we should see are fully connected and completed rooms. I mean, not rooms, procedurally generated hallways, including the outer and inner walls. But if that doesn't work, then there's another problem that I don't know. So let's see. Oh, looks like deck 3 is working, because remember the last time deck 3 was not working. It would remove the walls from all of deck 3. So it looks like, okay, deck 4 has a fully connected. Deck 3 is going here and it connects. Deck 2 comes out from here, goes out there. Okay, this part is confusing me. Oh, okay, so deck 2 is going here, moving here and ending up there, but then deck 1 ends up here, zigzags around here, and starts up over here. So where's the monster? I just saw the monster. Ah, there he is. Let's just follow him. If he bugs out, then where did he go? Oh my goodness, I cannot control this. Oh my, wow, where is this guy? Where did he go? I completely lost him. He is in one of these hallways for sure, running around. I can hear. Oh, I see him on deck 4. Oh my gosh, is he? Yeah, there he is. So he's roaming the hallways. This is good. I want him to use the stairs, which he is actually doing. Oh my god, where did he go? Oh, okay. He went in there. He checked this room. You're not in there. So now he's coming out here and checking. I don't know where he's going to check. We'll follow him. I do have code. I can't remember what the code is that allows me to follow the monster, not like this, but like automatically, so we can see through the monster's eyes and see where he gets stuck and bugged out, and where he seems to work flawless. No, who cares about him working flawlessly? That's what we want. But where where he gets stuck, that's where else we want to follow him, so that we know where he gets stuck and how to try to fix that. So, but yeah, let me go ahead and stop this. So it works exactly how. Oh, wait, I did not check something. Where are we? We're on deck 4. So what I need to check is these guys. Are these guys working? Yes. So that's deck 4. And now what about deck 3? Yes, that's working. Okay. Let me head back and go through the hallways. As you can see, there's no missing walls because I disabled the ugly beast and beautiful creature logic. So, hello? Where? Oh, here it is. It's right here. And this works fine. Okay. So, and this should be fine. That's fine. So that was deck 4. So 4, now let's go check deck 3. Yes, good. Deck 3, perfect. Alright, oops, stay here. Oh my goodness. Come on, where? Okay, so this is 4, this is 3. And deck 3, okay, that works. Oops, I went back too hard. Let's check the hallway. Seems to be working fine. Okay. Alright, so that's deck 3. Now this is deck 2. Where's the hallway? Starts over here. And the ball all the way down here, running all the way down here. Okay, ends up here. Check this. Works fine. Check these. That works fine. So again, these rooms are where I want to spawn random items for the seeker to escape this random loop. So deck 2 was fine. Deck 1 is fine. Oh, the monster's there. Alright, so let's just run over here. See, there are no missing walls. The procedurally generated hallways are working fine. Alright, okay, that one's fine. Alright, this one is fine. And that's it. So, now I need to add these static meshes to data tables so they're not bogging down the system. And then I need to figure out the long process of how am I going to fix these bugs where the rooms are not generating with all the spaghetti code. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna end the stream now so that I can go ahead and do my research and figure out how I can find out how to fix these bugs. So this is Ugly Beast and Beautiful Creature. Other than that, I'm done. Thank you for watching. Bye!